Okay, we're back. Did the camera stop? Oh, let me check. There you go. Okay, we're back. Cool. All right. Is it tracking? Okay, perfect. So yesterday I was working on this turtle. Still there's a lot to do with it. But we got the main thing going. There's a lot I need to do with the animation blueprint, so it works nicely and it doesn't like slide everywhere. Okay, but now okay. I thought I was not able to mantle on the landscape. Yeah, for now I'm just want to work on the environment a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep blocking out the environment. Hey, um, I think I'm gonna work on the environment today. Yesterday, it took me a long time to get the turtle uh, somehow working. Still need to figure out some stuff with the animation blueprint, but it's a good first start. Just really wanted to add this turtle in there. Yeah, we got some issues with the animation blueprint sliding a lot and stuff like that, but it's gonna be a cool enemy to have. Yeah, there's there's a lot to do with this turtle. Yeah, it's such a cool model. But but yeah, I'm pretty happy. I'm integrating finally these characters that I wanted to use. Still needs a lot of work to make it feel right. So yeah, I don't really wanna detail this area too much. I wanna kind of like block out the entirety of the map, kind of like go around and try to get a feeling for the whole area. Then we can go back and add little details and stuff. I'm just gonna load everything I got for now, just to get an idea. And I'm gonna bring some cool stuff I got on the previous version. On the previous version of the map. Okay. Let's see. We could probably get some stuff I had here. This is gonna be like a wasteland kind of thing. I'm going to add Might be here actually. Yeah, I'm trying to bring all the assets and everything I had on the previous versions of the project to the latest, so I can have like one final version. But yeah, this area is gonna look cool. Wanna do the same. Wanna add some cool planes. Like this. And like this. So we can have water there. Very low, just little pools like that. That's very cool. No, I'm using Errant Landscapes. It's a Unreal Engine 5 plugin that uses height maps. Very similar to Gaia or landmass, or there are a couple similar solutions, but this one allows me to work directly on the engine. Little pools like that, I love this stuff. Actually, I think I'm gonna just make a big one. Instead of making them small, I think I might... Yeah, I think I might just make them huge. A little hard to do it like that, but... we could probably snap the scale. And get it there. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, there's a free trial version for 1 month. You can do a lot in 1 month. If not, it's like $70 or something like that. But they do a discount on summer. There's also it also has a biome plugin, and it has a spline plugin that they all work together. That's kind of cool. This is the lowest area. Let's see how it goes. So yeah, I want to bring some stuff that I had here. I'm trying to make some kind of wasteland in this place. Oh wow, what happened? That was laggy. Yeah, going down there is gonna require a lot of stairs or ramps. Let's see how deep the water is. Oh, it's pretty deep. Oh, not so deep. It's cool that you can see the bottom. I like that. This swimming animation, it's so funny when it goes fast. It just feels so wrong. That's cool. I like the height. Water tiles a little bit too much from far away. I guess it's okay. Maybe we can have a distant tiling. It goes like the shader freaks out right there. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can bring some stuff I had built in here. What happened to my data layers? Okay, maybe this is not the project. Maybe it's this one. So many previous versions, that's crazy. This is no, this one we don't want. Wow, it's a little laggy. Is it like the size of the water? Maybe we need to make little pools, little tiny pools, because maybe having that much water does not really help. Yeah, it's a big plane of water. Might not be very smart. Should probably make them smaller to save some. I'm not sure if that's gonna make a difference. We also have a desert town that I want to make like a bandit desert town. It has a lot of interiors, so I can we can have some fighting going on in there. That'll be very cool. Let's see if this turtle moves around. Doesn't seem to move around. Oh, maybe. Maybe need some patrol route to walk around. All right. I want to see this area. Let's see if we can get something going in there. The fog looks so nice in this one. There's something weird with the fog. Yeah, it's my fog is acting weird on the other level. Here it looks very, very nice. Okay, cool. This looks pretty bad. Yeah, that looks pretty bad, but it's okay. With some PCG we might make it look nicer. Those piles of... That looks pretty funky. Okay, well, first of all, probably need to migrate these assets just to have all of the references in the other project. And then we can just copy and paste and it will just fall into place. That was quick. Right there. That's nice. Okay. And we want the data layer as well. Just the data layer. Should not take too long. Hey Sisa, the water plane? Also, water physics on water are disabled. Water physics. We have a physics volume so we can swim, but the water I think is just a material for the visual. Not sure if that's what you mean. It's not like it splashes water or does stuff like that. It's kind of like, I think, just like a material. Outpost. No, how do you call this? Off-world, I think. I'm using blueprints. It's based on blueprints. So yeah, I was talking to Zero and he told me that the multiplayer does work in 5.6. He got it working. So I'm definitely doing something wrong. Where's my data layer? Oh, there you go. So now we can hide on hide. Cool. It's a little bit funky, but we're gonna make it look nice. I want to get material blending. We need a lot of material blending. Everything that's touching the ground needs to be blended. That's really gonna make it so nice. Also the weather UDS sand material, the dust material blending, that's gonna add dust on top, then blend from the bottom. It's gonna look very, very nicely integrated. This is very big. We need to bake the H slots so things don't appear and disappear in the distance, because it loses the whole magic of it. I'm a 3D generalist, and my last job was working on a publicity agency. Now I'm just taking some time off to work on my personal project. Okay, Nanite again doing some funky business right there. It's funny because when you import meshes to your project and they're non-nanite and you make them nanite, it works fine. But when you migrate nanite meshes from another project, they break down. So I got a couple of solutions for this, but it's kind of annoying, to be honest. We can play with there's some couple nanite options that I'm going to check right now. Because yeah, it's breaking pretty bad. It's like that's the problem. So yeah, if my game doesn't sell, I will need to sell my car and go work in the local supermarket, which is probably gonna be a more stable job than what I got. But it's kind of I'm obviously joking, but the thing is that, you know, getting a stable job in the creative field, it's so difficult. And when you have Hey, how's it going? When you had the experience to work in a like big publicity agency or a nice studio, and you got like not super well paid, but like you know paid good enough, and you like the job, going down into something that is not related and is less paid is just crazy. That's why money it's such a difficult thing to deal with, because once you get used to like a good salary doing what you like, you don't want to do anything else. So basically that's the thing. But yeah, I got probably maybe 1 year of savings before I need to go back to work. So yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, the water it should be cheap. Should be cheap. Also, it has like a calling thing. Yeah, I actually never had a stable job in my life. Like my the last job I had, they hired me for 4 months or 6 months, something like that. Then they said, okay, we don't have more projects for you. Goodbye. And then they hired me again for like 4 months. So they might call me back when they get too overloaded with projects. Oh, look at that! This is so funky. Oh my god! Look at this! What the hell is going on? Oh my god! The fog and the water. They're like, nope, nope. This is not. That's so funny. Oh my god. Um, so yeah, that's the thing. But in the other hand, I'm taking this time to kind of like just give it a try. I always wanted to like make a game, release that, and have that experience. So after this, like whatever happens, I will be like, okay, well, I made a game, I put it on Steam, and I had that experience. Now I can just chill out and go look for a job or whatever. But now I got this opportunity to just go for it. So I'm gonna try to make something cool. Okay, let's see if we can fix this stuff. Okay, I'm going to get all the meshes we need. Not this, not this one, not that one, and we're gonna edit them. Oh, let's first enable nanite for all of them. I'm using a 3080 NVIDIA. When you start with things like Quest, etc., I think it's time for a horizontal slice. Yeah, yesterday I was having a hard time sleeping, and I started researching about releasing a game demo and releasing a how do you call it, playtest. And I think I might go, I might do all of it. I think I'm going to first release a playtest, get all the nasty bugs out, all the really really annoying things out, trying to polish that up, then make another playtest, try to get some stuff out, clean it up, and then I think I'm gonna release a demo. The thing is this, right? People are afraid of releasing a demo, right? Because it's like, what if people play the game and don't like it? It doesn't really matter. It's actually better for you, because if people buy my game, they pay $10 for the game. They buy the game, they play it for an hour, and they're like, I don't think I like this. This doesn't feel right, or this is not my type of game. They're just gonna, uh, how do you say this? Refund. They're just gonna refund the game, and it's like, you know, it's better to give them a playtest, give them a demo, and it's like gather the right people who are going to enjoy the game, and then these people, they're like, okay, I played the demo, I liked it, let's actually get the game. So I think it's a very, very cool thing. How big the demo should be, that's the difficult question. Hey, how's it going? What the fuck? So we were going to edit this. Let's see if we can fix this stuff. It's time for a horizontal slice. Yeah. I started with the quest. I started with the quest system. I know how to I started testing the quest system and the dialogue system. So that's coming up very, very soon. And you are totally right. Like, I need to stop playing with turtles and adding stuff that it's not needed. We have enough enemies now to do something cool. I just wanna get like a feel for the environment, and just make a performance test, make a H-lot, build the H-lots, and think about how big do I want the demo to be. Are we gonna like make a fourth of the map? Are we gonna make just a small area, just the starting area? What are we going to do for the demo? That's kind of like what I wanna think about. How are we going to deal with progression? Like, are we going to unlock the weapons little by little? How are we gonna deal with the items? Stuff like that. It's those are big questions. So items and UI and sound design, these are three things that are going to really take an impact on the development time. So I need to think about it. I have a friend who can help me out with sound to a degree. Nice. I mean, everybody needs software engineers. It's like, come here and don't leave. I'm gonna chain you to my company forever. I'm 31 years old. Relative error or auto. Okay, let's see if we can fix this stuff. So percentage fallback. I always get confused with these settings. I tried percentage fallback. No, no, I mean percentage triangles. Okay, keep triangle percent. This is what is like breaking the mesh. I think so. Oh my god, it's so strange. In some meshes it works so nicely, in others it doesn't. It's not supposed to look like that, I'm pretty sure. So another thing is the max edge length. The problem is that these settings fix the issue, but also don't help with optimization too much. Oh my god, this looks terrible. Like, is this supposed to look like that? I don't think so. No, 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 no. There's something very funky going on here. Oh, it does look like that. Oh, no, no, no. I think the meshes are just like that. I think I think the meshes actually are like that. Oh my god, this is not such a... This is not the greatest. Not the greatest quality of assets. I believe they look like that. Some kind of like burnt cable, kind of like 3D scan. I don't know what it is, but yeah, I think the meshes are like that. Yeah, yeah, you can refund. You have like a couple of hours to do it. Yeah. So I rather, yeah, I rather just I think the playtest, because you can go two routes. You can like do playtests and you can do demos, but I think doing both might be very, very beneficial. Because for example, the playtest, I wanna make it public, so I can get like very rough feedback, like very unfiltered feedback, like, dude, your game sucks, man, like, but hopefully something constructive, like, oh, I hate this and that, and this makes no sense at all, instead of just like instead of just oh, I don't like your game. But yeah, I think it's very valuable, to be honest, to have some unfiltered feedback. I was even thinking, how long have I been working on this? It's been a couple of months. It's been a couple of months already. It started just like me building an environment, and I was like, let's try to learn about world partition, a little bit about optimization, and like, and then I was like, okay, somebody recommended this template, the RPG engine template, and they were like, you should probably look this up. It's 50% off, and it comes with mantling and like basic enemies and stuff, and it's pretty good. Like, and I got it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then that, I was like, okay, maybe we can make something interesting with this. And then I got into the rabbit hole. And it's very funny because I was actually trying to make some kind of like sci-fi game when I started using Unreal, and I was using a very basic template, an RPG template. Everybody wants to do RPGs. The problem with this is that I'm not sure how big the RPG thing is gonna be. Like, that's the thing that it's that freaks me out the most, to be honest. Like having like a progression system, and because the template already has a lot of it built in there, but that's kind of like what I find a little bit more difficult to deal with. How you know the problem that this is the specific answer? I am learning VFX and 3D stuff. Also, whenever I have problem, I can't find it. Yeah. Well, now you have Google, you have the internet, you have Discord groups. So now it's a little bit easier than before. Back in the day, there were not so many resources out there. I don't have a job right now. I'm unemployed and it's so nice. But yeah, I think if you want to use a template, it's better to use a multiple smaller ones, because you can replace one small template on part easier if needed. The AI attack system and hero attacks are probably the thing that you use the most in this template. Yeah, what's a book? What's a CD? What's a CD player? Yeah, back in the day, like the professors of my university, of my 3D, where I studied 3D, they learned 3D through Nomon DVDs. So you had a DVD and you had a tutorial, and you just do it over and over until you get it. There's no Googling, there's no asking the instructor anything. You just look at it over and over and do it over and over until you understand what the heck is going on. It was rough, but that's how you got like true professionals that just problem solve, you know. Yeah, I got some super awesome professors, and they told me how they learned 3D, and I was like, damn, that's scary. And things are evolving so fast. It's such a cool time for 3D graphics. About the templates, I'm gonna stick to this template. I don't think I'm gonna change. I don't think I'm gonna mix templates or go crazy with just deciding what parts I'm gonna use here or there. I'm just going to stick to this one. This has all the systems I want, and I just want to learn it and improve upon this template. And the biggest plus of the RPG engine is the developer. He is such a friendly guy, and I have a very good communication with him. He's always helpful, and the idea, I mean, the real thing is to try to get this to a point where I feel very happy with it, and then I'm going to probably hire the developer of the RPG template to just polish things that I cannot do myself. I remember when the full HD TV was released and I got it with the new PlayStation and saw the movie on it. Oh, that's a scary movie. I thought it looked insanely realistic and good. Oh yeah, yeah. Just going from black and white TV to box TV to like LEDs. I mean, I think it was plasma, and then LEDs, and then it's crazy. It's crazy. Have you tried packaging with that template? Yeah. I packaged the game a couple of times. I have a build right here. So far, we are dealing with 10 gigabytes. I want to make it. I don't want to make it too heavy. I wanna try to make it below 20. And there's a compressing thing that I need to learn how to do because we can make it smaller. So yeah, here is the thing. The menus. Oh, don't look at the menus. The UI. I need to work so much on the UI to make it look cool. This is all the default template stuff. So this is gonna be gone. We have the settings. When it comes to video, it's gonna be set to high as maximum. We are not gonna go to Epic because Epic just takes all the optimization off. Frame rate limiter, I'm gonna have it probably. I'm gonna limit it to 60 most likely. I might have it just right there. VSync, we need to think about VSync because it's a little strange. It's messing things up. It also limits frames to up to 120. I'm not sure. There's something going on with the VSync. I need to understand that. And then you can go single player or you can host a session. This thing is gonna be gone, no character customization, or maybe you can choose between two different characters, but the customization side of things, I'm not getting into that. That's just outside the scope for sure. Not now. And then you start. And I think, do we have some shadow artifacts? No. Good. Nice. Yeah, it looks pretty much like in the editor. We do have some anti-aliasing stuff, some ghosting that looks a little different from the editor. But yeah, it's working pretty nicely. There's a couple of little bugs that I need to fix. The dialogue system, I need to tweak it a little bit. I want to make some changes to the dialogue system. You see, the anti-aliasing is kind of like it's freaking out. I'm not sure why that is. The settings are different from the editor. Here I want to take the player name off because it's obviously I'm the one talking, and here the insectoid off, so it's obviously that is this character who is talking. You can have different choices. It branches out. So yeah, some kind of like exploration game where you can like figure out stuff and go. Want to make it a little bit like dark and creepy in some areas. It's not gonna be super shiny like this, super sunny and shiny. Oh yeah, definitely. That's crazy. Okay, so we got that. Yeah, performance is gonna be Performance is gonna be funny. That's what I wanna do, public testing. I know people will be like, dude, I mean, I cannot run your game. All right. It does break it a little. It's okay. We're gonna figure that out. Okay, so today I wanna try to go into performance mode. I mean, not performance mode, but like a production mode. Want to move a little bit faster. I want to go into like blockout mode kind of thing. Step away from details and try to get a feeling for the map. Oh my god, my fog settings, why are they so weird? They're not reacting like in my other project. Yeah, Ultra Dynamic Sky is amazing. That's why it's probably the most sold asset in the entire marketplace. Everybody uses it because it's absolutely amazing, and it's very customizable. Like, you can really get some cool stuff going on with the Ultra Dynamic Sky. Okay, those stairs make no sense, but we're not gonna worry about that. Okay, so we have this wasteland here. Let's look at the whole picture. Let's look at the whole picture and try to think about what I got here, and let's try to use stuff that I built before so I can take advantage of all this the effort I put into this map. We got some very cool canyons and rock formations that I want to use. So let's go back to the drawing board a little bit. I love top views. It's so nice. It is so cool. Yeah, UDS is great. Definitely get it. I think it's on discount right now, so try to take advantage of it. Definitely worth it. Like, if there's one asset that I recommend getting, is the UDS. It's something that you're gonna use over and over and over. It is amazing. Like, you won't regret it. You're gonna use it for all your projects. We even use it to render vehicles in the publicity agency I work for. So it is good stuff. You can really use it for a lot of things. Okay, so let's see if we can think about this stuff. My drawing tablet is it's somewhere in the other room. Okay, so Broken City. Okay, this is. It looks like a small area, but it goes deep. So, I was thinking of having a crash site. I appreciate the follow. I was thinking of having a crash site, but it's like, oh, your typical sci-fi story. We crashed a ship. Now we are stranded on a unknown planet. So no, there's no gonna be a crash site. There's going to be you landed your ship. It was an emergency landing because you got some issues with your engine, whatever, and you went to explore the planet. But when you go back to the ship, it's stolen. Somebody stole your ship. Totally dismantled, like the Javas in Star Wars. They just took your ship away, and you come there and it's just like bones. It's like, what the hell? What happened to the ship? I'll be right back. Vamos. Sos Apolo, Sofía. Sorry about that. Just need to send some stuff to my sister. She spilled a drink on her clothes or something, so she needs spare clothes. Oh my god. It was Tiggy. Tiggy. Oh, Tiggy. Tiggy, where's Tiggy? Maybe not on this computer. Maybe it was on the other computer. Yeah, probably. Hey, how's it going? Okay, so yeah, we have somebody stole our ship somewhere close to this town. This is gonna be like the starting town, so I think we're gonna start here. Somebody stole our ship somewhere here. Okay. Then maybe we have come on, Photoshop, don't be such a pain. Okay, so Photoshop, they change stuff every time. It's so weird. Every time I open this program, it's just very weird. This was a little bit different before. Nie, zaraz przejdę, Ya tuve casos, 5 minutos. Okay. So, so yeah, let's say we have this thing here. So, and then the starting town is gonna be somewhere here. Then we're gonna have, oh, it's already here. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay, awesome. That was easy. I want to learn a bit more about how to make landscape that in each session generates a PCG of trees and other things that are actors that the player can interact with. Do you know how that works? I know it's possible. Not sure how to do it. But you can definitely have a different PCG generation each time you load your game, and you can also make these instances interactable. Ya está pagado, nada más es de recoger el paquete. Okay, cool. Yeah, for example, I was looking at gracias. I was looking at something similar for example, when you have a lot of PCG trees but you want to chop them down, so you line trace into a PCG instance and you convert that into an actual actor. So it's totally possible, but I haven't done that yet. So okay, we have the stolen ship, the starting town. We can have some like bandit towns. can have smaller towns. Sorry. ¿Esa otra yema se llama? Ok. Podría ser mañana o cualquier día de la semana que esté todo. Muchísimas gracias. So yeah, we're gonna have small enemy towns scattered around. Maybe like this. These are going to be pretty tiny. And then we can have a little bit of a lush environment. Let's say something like that, very tiny. This cannot be so. Somewhere here. Maybe to get to that lush oasis, we might have a canyon. Oh, sorry, this camera, it's supposed to track me down. It's just that when it gets off, when I move out of the frame, it just goes like, it doesn't go back to the center. It's not that smart yet. Not that smart. So here we have a canyon. Very deep canyon. Or yeah, maybe here. Yeah, this is gonna be like a deep canyon. And it's gonna get covered by mountains. So we're gonna have mountains like this. Covering this thing. Okay, I haven't used Photoshop in a while. So we're gonna have little mountains like that. Covering the whole thing, so it's not accessible directly. You need to go underground. And underground there's gonna be a cave system. It's gonna be closed like that. You need to go underground. You get to the lush oasis. That's cool. Enemy town. And then let's make another layer. And I want to make some cool canyon rocks. I already have most of this construction, most of this kit bash stuff, this prefabs, let's say. this is kind of hard to represent with this brush. That looks more like some kind of rock. Kind of. So I want to close it up like that, so you need to go here. These enemy towns are going to be also kind of like surrounded by rocks. This enemy town here. Somewhere here. Starting town is gonna be somewhere here. This is gonna be the wasteland. This is going to be the broken, I mean, I don't know how to call it, like a war zone. Let's call it war zone. Mech war zone area. This is gonna be also enemy town. Somewhere there. Some cool rocks kind of like surrounding this. Some cool rocks around here. This is gonna be some path. Okay, so here we're gonna have, oh, it's so nice, it remembers the last brush finally. Good job, Photoshop. So we're gonna have like a big, I like to play with verticality. It's coming together. It's it needs a lot of work. The tortoise. It's definitely coming together. So here we might just go down very deep in the map. Why it does not allow me to paint darker on top? Why is it not like overlapping? Is it because the flow is not at full? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. So here we're gonna also go down. It seems like I forgot how to use Photoshop. Just gonna go darker. Do we have an overlay or something? Oh, opacity. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. So it's gonna go deep like that. Cool. So, that seems pretty nice. can have like little tiny lush areas. I don't want to do too much. But we can have maybe some very tiny lush areas. Maybe like that. Okay. This is gonna be like a canyon. Something, and I forgot like the name of this stuff. Some rocks that go overhead. Something like that. This is just gonna drop down. Here's gonna be a cave. It's gonna be the entrance. Somewhere here. This is probably gonna be smaller. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a little bit smaller, maybe way smaller than this. Cave is gonna go somewhere here. Okay. Toot 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 toot. Boop 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 boop. I do want to leave some flat spots. Let's say this is gonna be flat. Let's see, this thing. No, I think we need to open it up here. So, so it goes like this. You need to go there. Then maybe you can go here. Okay, well, that's a nice little sketch. Probably these bigger ones are just going to be actual mountains, and then we can complement with like rocks around. Okay, I like this. And in the lush area, we're gonna get our toads. Yay! I love this character, so nice. Can't wait to put this character there. The texture, it needs some work to get that frog wetness texture, which is not so easy to do. I'm gonna take this to substance and try to do something cool. Let's open up the map that I got and try to bring some stuff. I think this is the one. Oh yeah, military toad. It's good that you recognize that it's a toad, because most people think it's a frog, but it is a toad. You can tell by the skin color and like the face a little bit. Toads are so cool. I used to play with toads when I was a kid. Need to be careful because we have this toad in Costa Rica that spits like milk, and if it falls in your eye, it's bad. It's a bad idea. I used to have the little, how do you call it? Tadpoles. How do you call those? I forgot. English. Tadpole. Yeah, I got it. Tadpole. I used to have those, and they turn into little things, and they escape from the aquarium. That was so nice. Oh. I mean, that's kind of scary. You never know. Alright, so let's see if we can actually map this out a little bit. So we have a... actually... Yeah, maybe we can... make it something like this. Where there's a gap here, another super big gap. You need to go through here. We can make like a natural bridge that is made of stone. That could be interesting. Oh, I haven't thought about it, but like that could make a lot of sense. Have natural bridges as well. Yeah. So we have White Canyon. We have Crater. Let's test this one out. Let's drop it here. Yeah, let's drop it here and see how it goes. It's a little buggy. Hey, how's it going? Did I actually drop it or what? It seems like I got it here. It's like somewhere. Maybe it was. Let's try it again. In perspective mode. Okay, now it's there. Okay. Sometimes it's a little bit buggy. There you go. You need to kind of like move it a little bit so it responds. Let's see. We have this other one. Come on, don't mess up. Oh my god. I think it's nanite. There's something happening with nanite in the landscape. It used to work so well without nanite. Up now it works. Yeah, it's just kind of like a little buggy. So, crater. No, we need canyon. So we have just a couple of them. We don't have that many, but we can combine them and really customize them. That's what I want to experiment with. Hello, wake up. My god, there you go. Okay, it woke up. Nice, good job. Might be, I mean, it's not such a big landscape. I've seen this tool being used in huge landscapes. So we have this, and we have another one which is super cool. I think it's a rock crack. Not sure how much we can walk through this. Might be world partition, might be, I don't know. That's kind of cool. Probably not too walkable. Okay, so we have these shapes to play with. So what are we going to use for this? Okay, so let's... Oh, cool, we are back. Yeah, this was the original map for the project. It's like, how do you expect people to run this thing? It's like, are you crazy? This is the PC burner. No, that's not the way. So let's get the rocks. Let's get the rock construction. Yeah, this is what I want to get. I spent some time building this. My pancake rocks. Not my favorite, but we're gonna... You're gonna get some of these. Um, let me think what's the best way to do this. Ok, perfecto. Cuando puedan, me avisan y agendamos la cita. Más bien, muchísimas gracias. Ok, Sofi, me avisa cuando llega. Yo creo que ya casi llega. Alright. Stone pancakes. Tasty with some lava sauce. Hopefully Marvin has nothing to do with that. Creo que ya llegó, Sofi. ¿Sí recibió el paquete? Okay. How can we get all these things? Select all actors using this asset. My insectoid characters, I don't want that. Those are cool robots that I kid bashed. Hey, I'm making a some kind of like a sci-fi exploration game with some like hints of horror. Now it's all sunny and beautiful, but we're gonna make it a little creepy. Select actors in data layers. All right, let's see. I think we got it. I mean, it's okay. Let's just Control B and see if we can send these rocks over to the other project. We are using level instances that I don't want to use. Don't want to use on the other project. We're gonna make it a simplified mesh instead of a level instance. No need for that here. What is this? I have no idea what this mesh is. Desert rocks and cliffs. Okay, let's send this one. And we might be able to just copy and paste. Probably we still need to send some stuff. Like Predator. That'll be cool. By the way, I saw a setting yesterday, never noticed it. When you are in a blueprint, you can click next to the compile button, the 3 dots, and select auto save on successful compile. Oh, hey, that's cool. I'm trying to do some kind of like Fallout / Mandalorian / Dune / yeah, something like that. Some kind of like Forever Winter. I mean, the best way I can describe this, my vision, is to say I'm trying to do some kind of like Forever Winter survival game without extraction. So you are stuck in there. You need to. You live in that environment. You are not able to extract from it. That's kind of like what I'm trying to go. It's not gonna be like super like what's the word, grim, let's say. It's not gonna be like piles of bodies and skeletons and skulls and so on. But I do wanna get some cool mood going on. I do like that stuff, but let's see how can we try to achieve something, a similar feeling, without using those resources so directly. Kind of like also to kind of like, I mean, I love the Forever Winter, but I'm trying not to just copy what they got going on, because yeah, but I'm very, very inspired by that game. Just dig down. Just dig down into the Toad Town. It sounds good. So yeah. Now what we're going to do is just place a bunch of rocks and mountain and canyons to get like the basic kind of like shape of the environment, to shape a little bit the places, and then we're gonna work a little bit on the different areas. I want to get like a basic kind of like feeling for the map. And yeah, and then we can go. Oh, this might crash the project. Oh. Oops. Is the Aaron landscapes open? Okay. Okay, hopefully it doesn't crash the project. Aaron landscapes is a little bit delicate. It's a little bit tweaky when it uses nanite. You kind of need to keep this thing opened, this Aaron landscapes mode opened, so it works better. If you don't have this opened, it might crash. It might crash right now, who knows, but I realize that having this open it works better. Is there any level in that alien survival game? Is there any level? It's just one big map with a bunch of little areas, and it's not all open. It's not all like outside environments. Let's say, what's the word, like open ceiling? I don't know what the word is, like. It's not all exterior environments. We're gonna have also a lot of interiors. I do have like a huge kind of like industrial dungeon kind of going into a research lab, then into a cryo chamber. So that's very cool. I do like a lot having like little areas where you can go in. Yeah, nanite is the best. It's the best thing that ever like the best thing that Epic Games released. It's I mean, for an artist, nanite, perfect. I mean, it's just makes everything work super awesome, super better. If you're doing a low poly game, you might not need nanite. But remember that nanite and lumen, they're experimental technologies, and you need to learn how to use them. There are a few settings you need to. I don't want to call it an open world, because I mean, you could say it's an open world, but yay, it worked. Good job, good job. I'm talking to the developer of the RPG engine, which is the engine, the template I'm using for this game. because I'm an artist. I don't know much about blueprints and stuff. So I'm focusing on the artistic side of things, and I talked to the developer of the RPG engine, and which is actually on discount if anybody wants to get it. It's probably the best template for a survival game that uses GASP, weapon modification, skill system, leveling system. It has enemy AI, close combat ranged. Not being sponsored by Weber by any chance, but probably the best template I ever seen. Super small Discord group. Everybody's super helpful. It's nice. Yeah, foliage, it's killer. Foliage is killer. That's why on this map, on the original map, I tried to make it half desert, half swamp. I love swamp environments. And I was going crazy with the foliage. And nanite, it's like, you will say like, oh, I can just make my foliage nanite, but it's not like that. It's not ready yet. Nanite foliage is not there yet. Hopefully, with what we saw in the Witcher tech demo, I think there's gonna be new technologies to handle nanite trees and nanite foliage, and that's gonna be game changer. I've seen other games making foliage based on geometry purely without using transparency, and that might also help a lot. Full mesh foliage, there you go, that's what I was trying to say. 16 square kilometers map and it's all dense foliage. Jesus Christ, okay. Yeah, you will need to use some crazy PCG calling. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but you want to make things disappear in the distance. Are you more of a level game designer or environment artist? I'm a 3D generalist. I know how to make. I know the basics of 3D modeling, texturing, rigging, animation. But I consider myself maybe not an environment artist because I'm not making much stuff from scratch. I do like retexturing, kit bashing a lot. I'm more like a Lego builder, some kind of world builder, level designer maybe. I do like level design. Level design, it's a little tricky. You cannot do a much level design without mechanics. So I'm like in that area. I do like building the environment, let's say. Maybe world builder might be the best way to describe it. Because, for example, this environment right here, I made it totally from scratch using Maya, Blender, Substance Painter. The posters are images from the internet, right? Textures mostly come from internet textures and Substance, but all the models that you see here were made by hand. This newspaper looks terrible. I should probably take that one out. This gumball machine, this simulation took me years. I couldn't make it in Maya. I went to Blender and got it in the first try. Blender is such a powerful program. I want to just switch to Blender and forget about any other program. Blender is the best. This little thing here, these textures here, they were such a pain to get right. And it's not there yet. Like if I show this to a studio and stuff, they will be like, no, you are not ready. This is not the quality we're looking for. This one, I love the paper texture, so nice. This one was such a pain to model, but it came out beautiful. This one is a little bit low poly. We might need to add a little bit more. This bathroom, I'm so proud of this bathroom. This toilet was such a pain. The Blob, I love this movie. Such a fun movie. Curtains, they are not even like simulated. There's some kind of like paper thing. The plates, this texture was a little bit difficult to figure out as well. This chair was insanely difficult to model. The topology of this chair is terrible. These succulents are flat. They're not puffy like real succulents. My mom was like, dude, have you seen a succulent before? Like, that's not a succulent. It's just too flat, fake, looks fake. And I was like, yeah, you're right. This lamp was amazing. The texture here also took me some effort. The little thing. This jukebox took me forever. It has the backside. It has the little plug in there. It has the little jukebox, word Litzer thing. Everything. I found some pictures in the how do you call those houses that damn, I forgot the word. How do you call those houses? Action houses. Yeah, I found it in an action house website, and they had the best pictures. I appreciate it. I need coders. I need blueprint people. I have so many models. Like you I mean, I have so much stuff to use in the project. This is a block out. It's not ready yet, the kitchen. But yeah, this is the... I wanted to release this in the Fab Store, but it's not quite there yet. Now that I know more about optimization and stuff, I want to get this polished and release it in the Fab Store. I want to make the... Oh, this store is so nice. We have a little normal problem here. I want to release this as the best 60s American diner on Fab, the most detailed thing. But for that I need to optimize it. I need to make it modular and follow the best practices. And it's gonna be a killer asset. Yeah, this project is something I want to finish. Probably I won't be able to give all these textures in the Fab Store, but I might just give them a link where they can get them in case they want to use them. But yeah, this is one of my best made from scratch environments. I also made the Metal Gear Solid 2 tanker as a blockout practice, and then I decided to texture it, so it's super low poly blockout with high and Megascan textures, which looks super funky. Like you see, it's just super sharp. But I love this. I love this environment. I might use it for the game as a tank in the desert, just broken. I love this one so much. Metal Gear Solid 2, I love that game. Look at these textures repeated like crazy everywhere. That's not good. Too much repetition. It looks super fake, but it's a great blockout. Great blockout. Kind of. Some areas are not textured. This is straight out of Metal Gear Solid 2. The engine room. Oh, here's where the mech is. This mech model is actually downloaded. It's all broken and stuff. One of those Sketchfab models. It goes down. Oh, this is the captain room. Okay, that's it. What's your opinion on Lumen? I think it's amazing. I think it's like I wouldn't be able to get this lighting without Lumen. Is it like game ready? Not. I don't think so yet. You need to really know what you're doing if you want to use Nanite in your Lumen in your game. I might use this one on the game as well, but I'm gonna make it not like that, but more like futuristic. I love this one. Came out so cool. What you're actually looking here is the body of an ant, kit bashed into alien towers, broken by Boolean operations. That's the power of kit bashing. You will never be able to tell that this comes from an ant model. Realistic ant model. It's kind of like the thorax of the ant, but it's mirrored and then it's repeated and broken and radially distributed. Some crazy stuff in there. But yeah, anyways, okay, we got a crash, but I think we might have the stones. Oh, the chat is going a little bit too fast. I'm sorry. I have it running good, but I have spent 8 years in Unreal, so I'm pretty well rounded dev. Oh, nice, 8 years. That's amazing. I appreciate it. It looks amazing. Want some models. I hate Blender. Blender. It's a little difficult to get into, but it's super powerful. Like Blender. Open source, free program. Man, it's beautiful. Blender is on. If you get the right add-ons, you can do some crazy stuff. How the hell do you design something like this? Is it coding or is it sourcing the internet for good-looking textures? You need to use all the tools in your arsenal. Substance Painter, Megascans. You need to use all the tools in your dispensary. In your dispensary, you need to use all the tools available. When you go to ArtStation and when you go to like very high-end 3D artists and you see like crazy pieces of work, the artist itself, it's amazing. There's no discussion about it. But he's using the best tools for that task. That's how you get good stuff going. Yeah, that's what I learned. You need to use the best tools you can. Nice, yeah. Programmers are the best. I'm super happy. I have like a few programmer friends, and it's so nice to get help from them. And when they need some art stuff, I can help them out and stuff. I appreciate it. Keep pushing your skill. I'm conflicted on the marketplace. They make 4K textures and they are way too heavy for my game. Yeah, I make all 4K textures down to 2K. I use 2K on everything. The landscape, I think, has 4K virtual textures, maybe, not sure. So I have to downgrade them to the engine. Yeah, I downgrade them for sure. Sometimes it looks okay, sometimes it doesn't. It's a gamble. It depends. Yeah, it depends. You can always use a tiling material, which might also be not so good for performance because it's layering stuff. Yeah, Luminate's beautiful. It's just so nice. Megalights are amazing. Like, it's just so nice. But again, you need hardware ray tracing to use them, so not everybody will be able to take advantage. Yeah, Lumen is great, and there's a lot of things you can do to improve Lumen performance. You can simply tell this asset is not gonna be ray traced. Gone. We don't need it. Ray tracing looks beautiful on shiny metallic materials, but in rough materials, you might get your shadows a little bit washed out, but you can save a lot of performance in that. How long have you been working on this project? If it is a solo project, it's wild, look awesome. I appreciate it. It is a solo project and I've been working for it for a couple of months. I don't really remember. I need to, thankfully I'm documenting 90% of the project, maybe 95% of the project. So I can go back and see exactly how long has it's been taking me. I 100% agree. Use every tool you can to get your hands on. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Megalights will change the game in the long run. Megalights is crazy good. Like, I can't believe like how lighting artists managed to get good lighting before. I know bake lighting, it's absolutely amazing. I actually tried to do bake lighting for this project and I failed. It's a big environment. It uses world partition and I couldn't get the bake lighting to work. But I mean, for interiors with no dynamic lighting needs, bake lighting, oof, you can get some amazing stuff. Unfortunately, Epic Games is no longer working on the bake lighting technologies. The engineer responsible for that is no longer working for Epic Games. He's amazing and he's working on that in his personal time and releasing updates in his personal time. Outstanding dude, but Unreal is going for full lumen nanite real-time ray tracing global illumination. That's what's going on. How is the process from transferring a map from Unreal Engine to Unity? I need to do this but never use Unity. Oh my god, Unity, no. Oh, that word is banned in this live stream. I'm sorry. Unity, oh my god, I used it once. I did this art test for a studio, didn't get the job, suffered like crazy. I was kid bashing one environment. Took me years just to download the right version. Took me years to just place a camera. Took me years to get some decent lighting that looked terrible. And when the guys saw the work, they were like, we were looking for a senior environment artist, sorry. And I'm like, But that got me a job because somebody was working with Unity and they saw my video and they were like, hey, you like to place assets in an environment? Can you like build an environment for me? And I was like, yeah, let's do it. And I got that guy to move his project from Unity to Unreal. I just showed him Unreal and he was like, this is nice. So we moved all his Cinti Polygon assets from Unity to Unreal. I transferred all the materials just so he tells me, well, I talked to the Cinti Polygon and they gave me the Unreal Engine assets. And I was like, yeah, Unity, I'm sorry, I just don't like it. If you're a C# programmer, I understand. It's very cool for programmers, C# programmers. I think you can do a lot. You can make things look beautiful, and I think it's a great engine like any other engine. It's a tool. If you know how to use it, good for you. Go make your stuff. But Unreal Engine is just, it's just beautiful. I mean, I love it. Yeah, that's the thing about Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is like, it's crazy. It's just insane. I mean, Epic Games is just insane. It's just like they give free games, they give free assets. They all the 3D jobs I ever had were using Unreal Engine. All the jobs I ever had. I'm able to go unemployed now for about one more year, maybe less, because of Unreal Engine. Basically, it's crazy. Like, I got a honor graduation from my university because I made a little a tutorial on how to make environments in Unreal, and they don't teach Unreal Engine in my school, so I got a lot of people into Unreal Engine, which is amazing. And very few people use Unreal Engine here in Costa Rica, which is crazy. Let me get a drink. I'll be right back. Let me track back. Good job. Yeah, the camera got me. It's a $100 camera called OBS Bot. It's one of those cameras that I don't want to say it, but it's one of those cameras that some ladies use. It follows you and it's super cool. So if you want to export stuff to Unity, I mean, it's gonna be a lot of work, but you can select your asset. You can select your, let me see, oops. You can select your asset, transparency, Aaron Landscapes, okay. You can select your asset, go Control B. Once you find your asset, right click, Asset Actions, Export. Export without collisions, because it's gonna get like a weird collision box in there. You might need to regenerate that in Unity, and you might need to rebuild all your things on, or somehow merge them. I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of work. Changing engines, it's crazy. My advice is stay in Unreal if you can. Alright, so let's see if we were getting the thing right. Desert, rock and cliff, static mesh. Okay, we got that. So is the level instance going to recognize those things? Level instances and world partition. I need somebody to explain that to me, because they don't go together. Level instances make your project load so much slower. There are different ways to make them work. You can load them in different ways, but they're not friendly with data layers. Instances in general, like foliage, they don't want to be part of a data layer. And level instances are great if you want to copy something and repeat it multiple times and change it once and modify all the instances. That's the power of instances, right? But this project that I'm migrating from, it got messed up because I changed the world partition settings and I just obliterated that project. So I kind of I didn't lose progress, let's say, because I have all my construction there, all my kit bashing, let's say. But yeah, I needed to. I learned a lot about optimization. I finally learned about H-lots and how to bake them successfully. Just use the default settings. Make your landscape not spatially loaded. And there's one check in the merge instance layer that you need to uncheck, and that's it. That's everything you need to do, and it's gonna take all night long to bake. I can share the tutorial that I saw that explains how to do it. It's very confusing. Even the guys from Epic Games, they said, use the template, don't touch anything. If you mess one single setting, good luck. But world partition is crazy, 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 crazy nice. Come on, wake up. Yeah, I can also make the landscape non-nanite, so I can work on the errand landscapes without getting this lag. but it's gonna take some time. I don't want to do it. The thing with Unreal is that it's a some people. I mean, I see Unreal like a preset engine. You can get a lot of presets. You can get stuff looking good very quickly. Can you go deep in it and modify it and make it unique? Yes. Does it take a lot more understanding? Yes. A lot more effort? Yes. People say that all games in Unreal Engine look the same. I mean, yes, if you use the default settings. Can you make a 80s anime look in Unreal? Yes. Can you make stuff that looks like Unity? Yes. Can you make stuff in Unity that looks like Unreal? Yes. It's just a matter of aesthetics. But if you're gonna just use the default settings, it's gonna look like the Unreal editor, right? But you can do so much with that. You can separate them using a 3D modeling software, but Unreal is so powerful that you can do it inside Unreal Engine. Let me show you. The modeling tools in Unreal are beautiful. I love the modeling tools in Unreal, especially for blockout. It's like, that's my jam. Okay, this project crashed, but we got the assets. Sometimes after the migration, you get a crash. But let's see if we can get this stuff. Desert, select all actors. So Control C. Let's see if we can get that in the other. Okay. Yeah, you don't want to close the Errand Landscapes tab. Yeah, I'm sorry about this. It's taking a little bit. So here, let me show you on this editor. I think it's just the default motion blur that gives Unreal Engine distinct look. Yeah. Unreal has some, some. What's the word? Stuttering and some stuff that gives it away, for sure. Not so fast. Let me show you some settings. Do you rig your models and animate in Unreal or Blender? I'm new. What will you recommend? I recommend using GASP animation system, pre-made models, and retarget them, unless you want to spend years doing that. If you are an animator, that's awesome. If you are trying to get a job as an animator in Unreal Engine, yes, do that. Learn about animation graphs, control rig, all that good stuff. If you're just trying to make a game, step away from making stuff from scratch. Let me show you. That's my advice, right? Don't. Let me see if I can find a model that that's cool. I made this in Unreal, some kind of like crystal formation with the sculpting tools. But yeah, let me show you this super quick tip. So let's say we have a box, right? We duplicate that box. Okay, so let's say this is our mesh. Okay, so we're gonna merge this. Okay, let's say we have a merged mesh. So to split this up, you go to modeling mode. If you haven't enabled the plugin, you go to modeling tools editor mode, check, reset your engine. Then here you're gonna find it under the select toolbar. Okay. Here, selection mode, modeling, or shift 5. You go into modeling mode, X form, split. You can split by input, which sometimes is gonna split your model very strangely. You can split by volume, which I'm not sure what it does, dynamic mesh, or from input. You can split by mesh topology, vertex overlap, by material ID, polygroup, and you can do it by polygroup. So this is how I like to split things. I go to attributes, generate polygroups, and you can change connected trees. You can generate polygroups from quad, island, connected trees, right? So it's gonna find the 3 little boxes. This is how I like to create the polygroups, and then you can X-form split from input by polygroup, and that's how you get your boxes back. You can also model polyedit, and it's gonna just let you delete what you need. So it's very cool. I like that a lot, to modify and kit bash stuff. Yeah, it really depends what you are trying to do. It really depends. It really depends what you are trying to do. If you want to specialize in a little tiny area, it's good. If you want to be a 3D modeler, you want to like get very specific in one area, it's the way to go. If you are a solo developer and you're trying to build something, don't fall into that trap. It's nice to retexture stuff, it's nice to kit bash stuff, model stuff like these stairs, which is just cubes, basically kit bash, block out stuff, but doing everything from scratch, I don't recommend that. But anyways, let's see if we can get that here. Let's select all actors, and let's see if we can bring all of this. Let's actually, well, do we need that? No, that opacity texture I don't want. Control B, asset action, select all actors using this asset. I'm gone. Forgot I had that there. Delete all actors in groups. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Select all actors in that data layer. Let's go Control C. 1, maybe 2, 3, just so I'm sure that my keyboard is not gonna mess up. And here, I think we have all the references to just go Control V and see if we can get that level instance. And no, level instances work differently, so we need to get that reference. Is this that one? Is this a different one? Yeah, I mean, I just don't like level instances. I saw the Titan project, the Titan. Yeah, Substance is awesome. Instamat. Oh, I don't know that one. Okay. Okay. Desert Cliff 1 to 3 wall. Okay, let's move this. Then we can bake it. We can break it and make it one mesh. We can use a Boolean union to get rid of the intersecting faces. It's gonna take forever, but probably not gonna do it on stream because it might take forever. Level instances and data layers, they don't get together. They don't like each other. Data layers also don't like foliage placed with the foliage tools because they live inside foliage instances. I still don't understand 100%. Yeah, I still don't understand 100% the level instances, to be honest, but I'm staying away from them, and things are working very good. So okay, let's see if we can actually copy this. And get our construction there. There you go. Wow, the map was so small before. Okay, this is super awesome. First thing I'm gonna do is try to put that in a folder. Call it like that. Hey, how's it going, Wicked? Well, the level instance, put it on a whole other level, so that does help performance. I have seen it. You can. I'm not gonna use level instances. I'm just. I had terrible experience with it, so I'm just stepping away, and I don't need it, to be honest. Level instances, I see them very useful when you are making a town and you have a lot of the same houses, the same buildings. You want to repeat them, you want to change a little thing in one instance so it gets replicated in the other ones. But here I'm making a natural environment and I want all my rocks to look different, so it doesn't make sense to have a level instance. It's gonna make everything look the same. So in that case, I'm not gonna use them. Also, level instances, probably because I don't know how to use them, but I've seen that it makes my project load very slow. Very, very slow. I heard there are ways in which you can load them. There are different ways in which you can load them, but I'm not sure. Okay, so oh my god, look at this crazy stuff. Okay, so let's clean this up a little bit. Okay, these water planes we don't need. This other project, let's actually unlit, remove real time, and close the viewport. Hopefully that way it's not gonna be very performant it's not gonna take too many resources. And here, let's go to scalability high, and let's see if we can start getting rid of some of these. So these are merged. Okay. Yeah, the areas I really like are these kind of like things here, so I want to kind of like try to keep that. These ones are just filler. Can I select all desert cliff? LI desert. I mean desert. There you go. Oh, desert. These ones, I believe we can get rid of them. Look at this, oh my god, so much, such a waste of geometry. These ones we also don't need. Back level actors are also another interesting thing. I'm not using them as well. I'm just using data layers, world partition, H-LUTs. For now, it's working very, very good. Awesome. Okay. Let's see. Do we have some cool construction here? Yep. I like this stuff here. I like this one. This is interesting. This is just filler. We probably can get rid of that. So we have a cool construction here. This one, not sure about that one. This one is a nice construction. Yeah, probably gonna get rid of that. Oh, cool. This is the little thing I made, the little prefab. It's all separated so we can modify it. This is kind of like my building station. That's cool. Helps with that lag that happens when you get a lot of assets in the group on a level. It will load them in and out as you walk a different range. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah. World partition is such a nice thing. There's there you can do like world partition layers, and you can really go deep into it. You can use data layers to load and unload interiors or specific area things in your game. It's very nice. All right, so we have this and we have that. So there's another trick to move a lot of assets together. Let's see if I can get it here. So all this there are not that many. Let me double check if we actually... Nope, I'm missing this one. Okay, cool. I think there are not that many. It's cool. If you have too many assets and you need to move them, you can parent them to a little box. So Unreal is not going to calculate the translation from all this crazy stuff, but it's just going to calculate the parent translation. But since these are not that many, we can move them. Okay. So let's make the same here. I'm gonna just make a quick group for this. Hide, get the rest. Control H to unhide, Shift to get the rest, Control G to regroup, hide again, and I think we got it. Let's keep this one a little bit higher so I don't miss it. And here we probably can get rid of that one. Okay, and here, boop, we're gonna group that out again. Oops, I got it wrong. Shift click, Control G, hide, Control H, hide. Okay, we got it. This was because the terrain was a little bit higher there, but this is a very cool construction. So we have two nice prefabs here. Okay, so let's go back to our sketch and see if we can fill in a little bit the space. Okay. I can probably also close Photoshop, it might take some resources. So, okay, we're gonna have mountains, a cave going into this lush environment, rocks, and we could probably get the biggest detail, the biggest thing, which is gonna be these big canyons or craters or whatever. So we have a very big one here. And let's try to get that one. Hey, how's it going? So we have a super big one here. Okay. Come on, Aaron Landscapes, wake up. There you go. Good job. Good job. It's sleeping a little bit. It's like, hey, dude, wake up. Come on. We can combine this in interesting ways. This is a big chunk, big chunk. It's kind of hard to tell how big these things are. Doing great. I'm trying to get like a like a first pass on the map, trying to see like where things are going to be, trying to make sense of this map and see how can we use this space. Here there's some settings that are related to priority. I still need to learn how to use this errand landscapes properly, because you can do so much cool stuff with this. You can really customize this a lot. You can tell which brush it's higher priority. You can change the height of them. I mean, there's so much. I'm just kind of like using the most basic features of it. Come on, wake up, wake up. Is this related to the age lots on the landscape? I don't know. I have no clue. Why is it behaving like this? Yeah, I was like I have a lot going on. I should probably, I mean, I have like a super big landscape. I should probably look at this. Okay, yeah, it's beautiful. There you go. It's like, wake up. Sí, perfecto. Este viernes a las 10 a.m. está perfecto. This is Errant Landscapes. Super awesome tool. There's a 1 month free trial. It's like I don't know how much is it, like $50 maybe. But there's a discount on. De hecho, que les queríamos preguntar, porque tenemos al macho y a la hembra. No sé si es más sencillo castrar al macho o a la hembra. Me imagino que el macho. Yeah, this is like super awesome plugin. This was recommended by a friend a while ago. And I was like, you know, I like to sculpt my landscape by hand. Then I tried it, and I was like, oh, I don't know how to use it. I still don't know how to use it. I just know how to drop these brush stamps. Oh crap, I closed the editor. No, we might crash the engine. When you're using Nanite and World Partition with the Errand Landscape tools, it gets a little buggy. When you're saving, you need to keep your Errand Landscapes tab open. If not, you crash. Yeah, they actually recommend it. They give you a little message like, hey dude, if you're gonna edit the Errand Landscapes, please keep the tab open. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that. But without Nanite, it works amazingly. And then you can build your... Oh, damn it, okay. Then you can build your environment without using Nanite, then you can make a Nanite. It's gonna take a while. But when you build the Nanite thing, you also need to keep the Errand Landscapes thing open, because then it's gonna give you issues. Yeah, I'm trying to use PCG in very tiny areas. ¿A qué se refiere? O sea, ¿es mejor castrar a la hembra o al macho? Porque, digamos, si usted me recomienda castrar a la hembra, podemos llevar a la hembra. Lo que usted crea que sea mejor. Yo escuché en internet, yo leí en internet que cuando uno castra al macho, él deja como de orinarse y deja de... como que se tranquiliza más. So the thing is that I had a bunny. I have a bunny in the house, in the backyard, and we bought it, and the vet told us that it was a female bunny, right? And then one friend told me, hey, well, the thing is that I found a bunny walking walking in the street in the park nearby my house, and I mean, I had it for a couple of months, but it's eating all my cables, and it almost broke my refrigerator and stuff. And we were like, well, we have a more space here, so I mean, if you wanna... The Unreal Engine potato. I love that. Just makes me laugh every time I open it. So the thing is that we adopted another bunny, thinking that it was that we had a female, and that the bunny that we were getting was also a female, right? So it turned out that the bunny that we had, oh, it saved everything. Cool, restored the thing. Good job, Unreal. Good job. Good job. So just to make the story short, we ended up with 8 little bunnies roaming around the garden. Now I need to castrate the bunny, and I'm asking the vet if it's better to get the female or the male castrated. Usually males are easier, I believe, but he's kind of telling me that he rather do it with the female. I don't know. Yeah, we got 8 bunnies. We gave 4 of them away, and we got the other 4. How do you say this? We gave the other 4 to the vet that sold us the bunny. They were like, okay, we're gonna make ourselves responsible because we thought your bunny was your bunny was a female, but it ended up being a male. Oof, this also might crash the engine. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys, this oops. To build a nanite landscape, you need to open the Errand Landscapes. Shit, forgot about it again. Yeah, damn it. Worst showcase of the Aren landscapes. So here I want to make like a rock kind of like bridge. That will be very cool. Canyons, those arcs in on top of things. Here we're gonna have a cave, super awesome cave that I think we might be able to bring over from here. If I go to oh, I love this one. It's such a cool asset. Well, it's not even Epic's fault. It's the Aren landscapes combined with Nanite and World Partition. But these guys are very nice. Like they keep updating this plugin over and over, so I know they're gonna get it working very nicely. It's just that I believe it's the might be Nanite and World Partition kind of like combined. Yeah, the problem is that this potato project, it does open a little slow, gets stuck in 92% for about maybe 1 minute or two, so that's kind of kind of sucks. Need to be careful not to crash it. Hey, wait, I'm not getting the chat. What? I think I saw where Epic Not suggested to use level instances in open worlds. It makes it more complex without the benefit when using the streaming, etc. Except organization. Yep, right there. You're totally right. I don't think level instances are a great use for world partition. You can organize stuff. You can break them, modify them. It's good for that, but I don't want to ship level instances. And I'm not sure why I didn't got your message on this other chat. My chat is messed up. That's strange. Oh yeah, I did got your message. I'm just very bad at reading the chat. Okay, cool. Okay, at least we didn't lose progress. Things are where they're supposed to be. So the thing here, I want to make add some small desert mountains. Nice. Wow. It worked. Just like that. Good job. You can duplicate this stamp, but it's gonna be placed inside this blueprint, and I don't really like to do that. I like to place a new one, so I can have this icon showing me each individual one. It's a little confusing because you are spawning like blueprints. Okay, that's kind of cool. And blueprints, like you can have many components inside the blueprint, so it gets a little tricky when you want to move one mountain but you don't know where it is exactly inside your component. Okay. Let's see how big. That's a little sharp, but we can adjust those things. I want to see this canyon. How big is this canyon going to be? And we can probably delete that one and make a small one. Wait. Wake up, little mountain. Why is it so high up? Supposed to be at this height. It's supposed to be on 0 height. There you go. Okay. Actually, all these brushes are supposed to be on 0 height. Okay, let's get a little tiny one right there. Again, go back to 0. I don't know why it's doing that. And you can use your own stamp brushes, so you can really customize this thing. You can really do some cool stuff with this. I really want to learn this plugin. Just the fact that I can like work in editor, change the lighting, play with the character, check the scale, is just so nice. You have Gaia. You have World Builder, you have other very awesome tools, but just being able to walk around like this, and it's like, oh, it's actually 10 times, 1,000 times bigger than I thought. Wow, that's crazy. So we're gonna make a little lush area here. Yeah, I love this stuff. I wanna test it with custom stamp brushes. Oh, this is more than enough. Oh, yeah, I thought yeah. You don't really realize how big it is until you actually... play around. Hey, that's awesome. I don't know what happened to the texture of my flashlight. Some skin configuration problem there. Okay, another thing that I would like to test out is the do we have visibility in this landscape material? That's the question. Let's push this away from the crater just a little bit. Okay, let's check the landscape material and see if we actually have visibility layer on this. I organized, I mixed two I mixed two landscape materials and I organized it super nicely, but this is just a desert one, so this is not so organized. But I mean, once I went through.
Через пару 10 хвилин ти маєш слухати, як він буде пікати, щоб ти виявив увагу від...
Добре, ма. Okay. What are we doing here? Visibility material. So this is the desert rock layer, acid, sand, desert shore, grass, rock color, virtual texturing, and it all ends up here, and we landscape visibility mask. Yep, we got it. I think we can cut this landscape. Let's try it out. Visibility, and let's see if we can actually cut this. Boop. I don't know how that works with the errand landscapes. I think it works. Hey, nice. Nice, yay, we got a hole in the landscape. That's very cool. Okay, cool. Okay, please don't crash, please don't crash. Okay, we migrated the other thing. Let's see if we can get our cave. I got a super cool cave that I made for the other map. Oh, fuck. Should I disable nanite on the landscape? I don't know. Oh man, this is oh damn it, that's such a pain. This cave is gonna be, actually, I cannot use the one I have. I actually need to I think I have the modules, but this cave is gonna go down from the high level surface to the low level here, so we can go down. I don't know, should I, if I turn landscape off, then it's gonna open the possibility to crash like crazy when I try to rebuild nanite on this huge environment. So oh man, I don't know. I think I need to just put one stamp, save, one stamp, save. I think that's how I got it to work last time. Which it seems kind of ridiculous, to be honest. Like I was googling this the other day, and the errand landscape page says like, yeah, we work great with nanite, and they're right, it works, but it keeps crashing. There might be something maybe related to world partition. I don't know. Oh wait, there's an Aaron landscape world partition setting. Huh. Maybe I'm not using that one. It's probably 100% my fault. Most likely. Like 99% of the time is the developer's fault. It's like, oh well, dude, you forgot a little check. You forgot a little thing right there. Anyways, let's see. Okay, we lost that progress. Yep. Okay. This is not the kind of thing I want to do on stream. Now Chrome is crashing. Oh, okay, good. Oh, wow. My computer is like, no, dude, not today. Let's free some resources. Wow. Provides world partition builder that can be used for editor or command line to update landscape over whole map forcefully. Oh, okay, forcefully. Okay, there's something I'm not doing right here. Working with Unreal Engine World Partition System. The Unreal Engine World Partition System serves as a robust map streaming solution. Yes. Aaron Landscape fully integrates with this system. Okay, I believe you, although there is a specific consideration for optimal performance and behavior. Okay, there's a little caveat right there. Handling large actors with world partition. Aaron biomes generate large actors, aggregating instances from multiple species into composite instance components. I'm not using the biomes. No, I'm not using biomes. No, world partition but no, I'm not doing the biome stuff. Oh, Aaron biomes. No, I don't want biomes. LE world partition builder volume, world partition mini map volume. Huh. No, I don't want the biomes. I want the landscapes. Build Aaron landscape, world partition. Oh, we have an option for that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's something I'm doing wrong. Definitely. Definitely, I'm doing something wrong here. Okay, this is the thing. I'm going to try to free as many resources as possible, and I'm gonna delete these brushes, which are the new ones I placed. Okay, and I want to try just building this one. Okay, let's first save. I think that's how I got it to work last time. Putting one or two brushes, saving, building nanite, putting two brushes, saving. Yeah. Not the most optimal. Okay, that's not what I was looking for. Fuck. I got super scared. I'll be right back. So any? Sì, poi. Okay, we're back. Yep, I got this issue, definitely. Crashes. Yep, too many hide maps, it crashes the thing. On Nanite, yeah, it's a common issue. Let's see if there's a solution. Same issue. Oh, there's a previous algorithm that you can use for this. Not sure if that's a... Oh, okay, it seems that it worked for her. Or him. You just need around 200 gigabytes of RAM. That's funny. Yeah. Okay. So we have some kind of solution here. But I don't wanna roll back to the previous version. I'm gonna use my strategy of 24. What? Okay, cool. Yeah, just little by little. Yeah, if you put too many brushes, it gets weird. Okay, no more saves. Everything's good. Cool. We're back on track. Yep. Perfect. I'm actually gonna do it one by one, to be super honest. I don't wanna... Yeah, I had this before. First save, and then rebuild Nanite. Just one by one is gonna work. And it's supposed to be a little faster since it's just one brush. It does work with one brush. Yeah. Just and it's quick enough. Not that bad. We can do two at the same time, might work, but let's just be safe, because it's gonna take way longer to crash the project and reopen, so it's not worth it. What I can do while waiting, it's checking on the cave system. Wanna see if I have it. Yeah, it doesn't take that long. That's not bad. Just gotta move it a little bit. A little bit. There you go. Okay. Oh, I should have moved that one because it's not saved. But since we already did it, and that might probably modify the other one. Okay, let's save these. Is this the one? This is probably the one I made. Yeah, we can move four brushes. It's not that bad, as long as it's not too much. What the hell happened there? Let's add another one here. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time doing this stuff. Why is it so buggy? Okay, well, not exactly what I had before, but similar. Hopefully it's not too much for these to crash. Yeah, as long as we get some progress here, I think it's not gonna crash. I kind of knew this before. I was just pushing it too much. Okay, cool. Nice. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay, the map is saved, everything's good. And yep, this is the system I built, the cave system I built. This is, we don't need those. It's kind of separated into modules. It's kind of like the same module 4 times. But I don't want this material, I want another material. Deleting an asset here. So yeah, I want some kind of cave that goes. That's a lot. That's a long distance. Some kind of cave that goes from here to here. That's a long distance. Maybe we can find a shortcut somewhere here into here. And then you go down the crater. I think that kind of makes more sense. It's gonna be shorter. Still a long distance. But I think this is a good place to put the cave. Okay, so Um, if I go back here to the original material, it goes to none. Oh no. Ah, that's the static mesh. The material goes back to, yeah, the original color. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, can I select all static meshes? Static mesh, enter. Okay. And reset its materials. Okay. We don't want the jungle rocks, we want the desert rocks. So let's reset those. Perfect. One more, and I think that everything's gonna be desert rock. Uh-huh. Hide all materials on element 1. The crystal, we want to keep it like that. That's kind of cool, right? Double check. Yep. I think these are the the cave rocks. Okay. Okay, let's save. And let's bring this cave over. The crystal colors. I can just modify that. All right, so boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I think it's a good place for the cave. This is gonna be a little bit nicer because this cave is a pretty horizontal. We don't want to overwrite anything, just get the level instance. And see if this cave is long enough to actually reach the other piece. Oh, I think I didn't save the image. It's okay, let's keep blocking out. I'm gonna probably reuse a lot of the prefabs I have, and then we can keep modifying from there. Okay, it's almost there. Nice. Okay, I think we got it. Let's see if we can actually drop it. Okay. Oh, nice. It's not that bad. It's actually huge. It has 4 sections. Does it make it through? I think it makes it through. I'm gonna save this so I don't need to have Photoshop open for now. And the other project, let's close it for now. Oh wow, this is perfect. It's almost reaching exactly where I need. That's a big level instance. Super cool because I made the entrance of the cave as well. And actually the crystals, the blue crystals are kind of cool. It makes good contrast. instead of everything being orange. This is a funky mesh, but it's okay, it's gonna be underground. And we can definitely optimize this a lot. Okay, I'm thinking, okay, let's say this, we want this on the ground. Oh, okay, we need to be careful. Okay, that's a good height. Might be a little bit longer than we need. We can move the errand landscapes to match it up a little bit nicer. Okay, so if I move this entrance somewhere here, the exit is gonna be somewhere there. Yeah, okay, let me think about this. If I put... yeah, I'm just gonna get it as close as possible to where I want the entrance, and then we can just see if we can move the errand landscapes, modify the terrain so we can actually get the exit of the cave. To be honest, it will be very cool if I can make the cave have verticality, so it starts up and goes down into the bottom floor, which is totally possible. It's just gonna take oh my god, okay. Oh, I can just play with the values. Yeah, since it's a level instance, I can just move it here. Something like this. That's kind of cool. Higher, needs to be a little higher. To be honest, no, I can just cut the rest of the landscape. So the exit is right there. Okay. We can probably push it out. Okay, I probably need to use these values because it's gonna be very hard to just move like this. Okay, that kind of works. Okay, we are out. Nice, that's it. That's the exit. And this is the entrance. Whoa, it actually kind of worked. That's very nice. This is a huge mountain here. So I'm gonna move this one. Okay, let's save what we got first. And then we can actually cut through. Here. Maybe just rotating this might get the effect I want. Yep, there you go. Just covered that thing up. Can probably push it. Okay. I think that's doable. I think that works. Oof. We can cover that up with rocks. I think that works. Maybe. That's even closer. Kind of like this, yeah. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so let's save it and let's not touch the air and landscapes anymore for now. Nice. All right, let's see if this works. So inside the cave, we're gonna cut out a little bit. With the visibility tool. Make the brush very tiny. And we're just gonna cut enough landscape so we can actually go through. That's it. Then we're gonna add some rocks to blend that in. And we're gonna cut again, just enough so we can actually get out of the cave. Just enough, not too much, because we don't wanna get That's very nice. That was a cool cut. Rebuild nanite. Okay, come on, come on. Hopefully it doesn't do any problems. Oh my god. Good job, good job. Save it. Sweet. Double check. Nothing else to save. Okay, very good. Yay. Such a little entrance, a super secret. Okay, let's check that cave. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one. Oh. That's so nice. Just gonna check performance, how much we're getting. Finally cooking something. Oh, 120. Good. 110. We got some tiling. Some very bad tiling here, but it's okay. Yeah, so cool with the flashlight. We got some funky tiling on these materials. It's okay, we're gonna try to figure out. I love these rocks, so cool. Wow, it's running pretty good. And there's a lot of optimization we can do. Oh, I love these crystals, they're so nice. It is empty. Yeah, it's in process. Oof, those are very sharp. I like those. We can add more of it so we can make it more aggressive. Here we have this thing that I don't want to mantle on on the landscape, because then we get this issue. I thought that, oh, that's not landscape, it's a mesh. We need to add a little thing to it. So here the character is not able to climb, and here we have some funky stuff floating, because this is part of a blueprint that kind of like scatters a little bit. I'm not sure if it looks different in playtime. This is the thing with level instances. Oof, it does take a little bit to load. Yeah, it does scatter. Nice. this cave is so cool. But yeah, we're gonna add some cool stuff to it. I got some cool enemies. I want to add some crabs. I got some creatures for this. Oof, these textures are so nice. Damn. A little bit wet and like it really feels like a cave. Wow, this asset is amazing. I got some tiling on some areas that are not, it's not so good. I need to see what happened there. It's lumen. Yeah, using lumen. There you go. This is the tiling I don't like. And I need to be careful with reflective materials because I'm getting very noisy reflections. Yeah, that tiling. We need to deal with that tiling. It's not so nice, especially on this mesh, which is kind of like the connector. It's like a little tunnel. Here is where we need to figure out what happened there. And these lights I'm gonna probably take off. I made these crystal formations. The ones on the ceiling looks like some kind of like the inside of a ant nest or something. And the problem is that it's the same cave 4 times. It's 4 times the same thing. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not traversable. We need to add some rocks. Oh Jesus, yeah. So this doesn't happen. Damn it. Let's go back. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Lighting, textures, optimization, and this is gonna work very nicely. It's gonna take me some time to. Oh, I forgot I added fog to it. That's nice. Yeah, it's gonna take me some time to randomize this a little bit because it's like 4 times the same cave, kind of like just flipped around. So it's definitely irrecognizable. I don't want a mantle on these meshes. Nope. We need to add a little tag to these meshes. Nope. Is that the cave or the... Oh no, it continues here. So far I see only one material that looks strange. We have some problems with the... Oh, we have a gap right there. That's not very good. Right there, that gap, we need to close it. Let me get that right now because I'm gonna forget. We are totally underground, so it doesn't make sense to have any light coming in. It could be nice also. I mean, yeah, we could have some cool light shafts in some areas. That could be nice. But for that to actually happen, we will need to have some rocks outside the the terrain, so you don't get to see the landscape from underneath, because that's gonna really look weird. But we could have, that's actually, that's something we can make to make add a lot of variation. And we can also have water. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely play with water in this cave. That's gonna be cool. Wow, these are such a nice cave. Those lights I'm not gonna use. Definitely not gonna have lights, unless they're natural lights coming from outside. Okay, this is the exit. So nice. This is the beauty of Lumen. Like, you're going from a very dark environment like this. Damn, that's awesome. That's the beauty of Lumen. That's so nice. It just looks so natural. Achieving this with backlighting, oh, that's gonna be hard. Okay. I actually tried using backlighting for this project. I was trying to use combination between Lumen and backlighting for, I have a very big interior area, and I was trying to do backlighting there, but it got me a lot of issues. I got a lot of issues because I'm using world partition, and there's some special settings you need to set up, and I couldn't make it work. But I was very excited about using backlighting for some of my interior areas. Okay, that's very cool. Let's see, transform, level edit. I wanna get some extra rocks, just so we can cover a little bit here. Try to make this one huge. If you make it too big, it's going to intersect like that. Oh, no. I see. Yeah, we might need to. Kind of blend this in a little bit. I think we can get away with those. Okay, we're gonna have that in the entrance. As long as we can blend in a little bit better against the wall, so it just doesn't look like very just placed in there, I think we're good. Hello mate, I love your stream. I would like to be a fan and friend admin Discord. I appreciate it. That's kind of like a nice little crack. Now it feels a little bit nicer. Cool. That's nice. I like it. That's very cool. The entrance looks great. Okay. That's a good question. Maybe they're adding too much foliage. Maybe their characters are very high detail. I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure if it's the first time they use Unreal. Probably not. But it's hard. It's hard to get a game to perform good and look that good. Especially when you're using experimental technologies like Lumen, Nanite, and stuff like that. It's pretty new stuff. So you do need to have some serious hardware to be able to run these things. Also, these big companies, they're trying to make money and push out the products as soon as possible, and sometimes they don't give enough time for optimization and testing and stuff. But nonetheless, it's a very impressive game for sure. It looks absolutely impressive, and yeah, I think they did a great job. So hopefully, maybe in the future they might release a patch or something to help with optimization. Okay, cool. So we have a cave that we can go through. Now, how are we going to get down from here to there? Need to build some kind of like rocks that we can go down. That will be very cool. And let's see. What else? What else? What else? It's funny, I'm starting with the corners of the map. We have the center, which is super tiny. I'm gonna probably make that industrial area a little bit wider. We're getting the corners. And now, let's try to fill some space with this. Again, I'm trying to get an idea of where things are going to be, and then I can really start replacing these props with other assets, so we don't have too many of these pancake rocks everywhere. That's not so nice. I need to adjust because this was placed in my other level, which had like a lot of variation in the terrain, and now the terrain is flat, so need to think about that. But this is gonna be super cool. With the right lighting and stuff. Wow, it's so huge. Like, it doesn't seem that big until you play. It's like, whoa. Wow, I'm getting 120 frames per second. That's awesome. These must be very well optimized props. This foliage popping, the culling distance of this grass type on the landscape, I think I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger, just a tiny little bigger, so things don't pop up in your face like that. These rocks are actually very low poly. If you go close to them, you will start looking at very sharp edges like that. They start breaking when you get close. Yeah, definitely. I appreciate it. Any reference you have, I will love to see it. Definitely, I need a lot of reference. I've been just to be honest, that's not very good. I've been just building stuff without using much reference. I do sometimes sit down and look at these YouTube videos of people just walking through canyons and going and how do you call those things? Hiking. People hiking in very remote areas like this. So I've been watching that content lately, just to get an idea. There's so many types of rocks, so many different textures and shapes. It's so interesting. Like it's super alien like. Like you couldn't imagine it until you actually see it. It's like, whoa, is that planet Earth? Yeah, there's some crazy rock formations in planet Earth for sure. It's just that people don't see them often. Let me see. Wow, that's huge. We have something like that in Costa Rica. Maybe 1/4 of the size. Not that crazy, not that big. But we do have some crazy craters here, which are all rocky and kind of like a third-party BP for character animation. Yeah, I'm using the RPG engine, which is a template that is like a survival template that comes with very good locomotion, mantling, and stuff. It's based on Gasp, the Gasp animation system. Wow, that's crazy. I've never seen a crater with vegetation on it. That's crazy. That's so nice. Wow, that's some very cool stuff. I appreciate the video. Yeah, it's an amazing template. It's using combining a lot of systems together. So a friend recommended it to me, and I was like, "Oh, wow, this is very nice." Just the running animation, rolling, crouching. What else we got? Dashing. We got dash to the right, dash back, mantling. We got this. I'm retargeting to another skeleton, so it's not. I have a couple little issues on the backbones, but I'm gonna fix it. It's not. I know it's not that complicated. If I ask the developer, the cost is it costs $300, but now it's 50 off for a couple of days until the weekend or something. For the September flash sale on FAP, it's $150, which is it's a lot of money, to be honest. But the amount, I mean, it has inventory system, different weapon modifications, a skill tree, crafting, base building, quest, dialogue, crafting system, vehicles. It has so much stuff. Yeah, and there's a free demo, so you can look it up, download the demo, play around, and see if you like it, if you like how it feels and stuff. And you might save it in the wish list for later or something. He does a lot of discounts. Usually every couple months he makes discounts. So I also got it on discount a couple of months ago, and I've been super happy with it, like super happy. And he keeps updating it like crazy. He added temperature. Yeah, it's awesome. It's a very awesome game. Game template for sure. It has thirst, hunger, and I'm probably forgetting so many stuff. It's called the RPG engine. RPG engine on the FAP store. this one. He has the roadmap of what he's doing. RPG engine, $150 on sale right now. Super good stuff. He added crossbows a while ago, Rust style building system, parkour on any meshes, mantling and stuff. He's gonna add climbing, so you can like jump and grab the ledge. That's something I really want. He added swimming, and yeah, there's so much stuff in here. Like it's crazy. And it's a super nice small community. It's not one of those templates where it's like 10,000 people. No, it's like a very tiny Discord, and if you have any problems or you find any bugs, he usually fixes them very quickly. Yeah, it is hands down the best, most complete template I ever seen on the marketplace. Hands down. And the support, it's also a multiplayer template. Don't forget, it's a multiplayer template, so that's super amazing. And what else? You have vendor NPCs, you have CCT cameras, you have the mutable plugin for the metahumans if you do want to use metahumans. So it implements metahumans if you like to use them. There's a rocket launcher. Yeah, it's very good stuff. I was actually very impressed with this. But again, the selling point of this template, it is the support. Like just the fact that you can talk to the developer and tell him like, hey, is it possible to integrate this or that? And he's like, oh, actually I was thinking of adding that. Or if he's not going to add it, he's like, okay, this is how you can do it. And he's very helpful. It's very nice. Because I tried other templates before. I tried an RPG template, I forgot the name of it, which was very simple, very nice to learn about blueprints and how things are. It was a very nice template, but then I mixed it with too many. I did too many integrations, and I was not really. I didn't know what I was doing, so things got very complex. So that project I just dropped it, and but I did learn a lot from it. Then I tried the Easy RPG system, I think it's called, which also has a super awesome systems and stuff, but the support is not there. The support is not there, and it has a toxic community right there. This one, great template, but people, it has a bad rep just because people have released it on Steam without any modification, like an straight out asset flip, like the perfect definition of asset flip. And the support is not really there. Like if you want good support, you need to pay for a Discord, private Discord group, or a private patron support or whatever, and it's not so sweet, and the community is very toxic. I was trying to make the character mantle, and this guy who got it working was charging like $300 for it, and I was like, bro, like, come on. And there was a tutorial on YouTube on how to do it, but it was for a previous engine version, and previous version of the template, so I couldn't make it work. And I was like, so I decided not to use this template anymore. But it has a lot of little systems like farming and stuff like that I don't need this in my game, but I could probably grab some of this stuff and bring it to the other yeah, it is like your kind of like typical kind of survival game. It's a cool template. I'm not gonna say it's not, but definitely the thing that really turned me off is that these guys are developing another template, which is like a top-down zombie survival kind of thing, and they dropped this project. So it's no longer getting updates as often as before, or maybe it's not getting updates anymore. So I was like, bad support, no more updates, bad rep. I don't think I want to use this template anymore, so I just dropped it. I was not really doing anything serious with it, actually. I was just playing around with it. Also got it. This is $200 on sale, which is also a lot of money. But yeah, again, not a bad template, but when it comes to support, I think the RPG engine is number one. He really cares about support, the developer of the template. Yeah, it's like a two-sided sword. To be honest, it is like a two-sided sword. Like using templates, you are kind of like, how do you say it? You are kind of chained. You are kind of like restricted, and you are dependent. That's the word, dependent on the developer for any help, or the Discord group for any help on the documentation. But the amount of updates that he's getting, and the community relationship that we have, it is just too awesome. Because, like I'm telling you, every single bug that I found, he got it fixed in matter of hours. Like matter of hours. I was like, hey, I found a bug, and he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I haven't tested that thing, and you're right, let me fix it. He fixed it in like 8 hours, something like that, and I was like, what? And then he's actually very happy with me, because I've been testing this thing very hardcore, and I've been finding little things, and he's like, oh, nice. So he's happy, because these are things that he can fix very fairly easily, and it's nice because other people won't have to go through having those bugs. Basically, I'm improving the template. Yeah. The other template, it's nice. I'm not gonna lie, it's nice. But I just didn't like that the support and the Discord group was not very friendly, to be super honest. And I understand they have like 7,000 members, and there's a bunch of people who has never opened Unreal Engine in their life, and they are asking like, how do I create a landscape? And it's like, bro, I mean, I can help you out, but like, as long as you kind of like ask me stuff related to the template, So yeah, I also don't want to blame them on them, because they just have too many people, too many people. It's kind of unfair for me to say that there's not a good support. It's just too many people. So that's why I'm really taking advantage of the RPG engine now, because the Discord group is very tiny. You can actually get direct support from the developer himself, and you can actually talk to him directly, which is something very impressive. You don't get to do that with other products. And I can tell he's very passionate, like, about his template. I think he really wants to make it the best on on the marketplace. But anyways, that was my sponsored of today's video. I'm joking. That's funny. um, yeah, I I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, I've been learning a lot. I've been learning a lot with this template. A lot. It's also a good learning experience. And don't get me wrong, like it's a very advanced template. Like once you open it up and see the logic behind the thing, it's like, oh crap, damn it, that's complex. But the more you use it, the more you understand how things are kind of like put together, and it's like, oh cool, and you start having a little bit more control over the thing. So for this project, I told myself, I'm not gonna do any integrations. I'm gonna use this template. I'm gonna learn this template, and that's it. I'm not gonna go crazy like I did with my other project. I'm just gonna use the one system and learn it. That's it. And I ended up adding the AI boss toolkit to it, and then I started adding drones from another template. And and then I'm like, oh Jesus, no, I'm starting to do the same thing. But I actually managed to do some integrations in there, so I'm very happy. Have you considered using Houdini for world creation, assets, VFX, etc., or you depend on ready-made assets? I'm a 3D generalist myself. I know how to do basic modeling, texturing. But I'm trying to make a project. I'm trying to learn about how to make big environments run in real time. I want to make this thing, and I want to make it run in real time as good as possible. I want to learn about optimization, performance. So I'm using ready-made assets as much as possible. I do like kit bashing a lot. I do like retexturing a lot, but I'm not gonna do everything from scratch. I wanna release a playtest demo with what people call placeholders. I wanna release like a work like, how do you say it, like a working product, something that works, and then if people like it, I will probably, I would love to get, like, I know probably 2 or 3 character artists that are just insane, and I would love to hire them. I know a sound designer that is crazy good. I would love to hire him, but for now I'm just building. It's like a tech demo, let's say, something like that. And who knows, like, who knows what will happen, but I kind of want to have that experience of releasing a workable game on Steam, something that actually works. We got some sharp edges right there. Nanite is doing some funky business. with these low poly meshes. Ooh, look at that cut right there. It's like, where's the cave? Like, I cannot even tell like how I'm going to guide the player. I love the terrain just tilted like that. Uh, oh wow, that's awesome. Yeah, sound is so important. Like when you think about audio visual, audio comes first. It is so important. Like, people don't understand how important audio is. It just really makes things feel right. And I know that's something that is really it's gonna take a lot of effort to get working decently. Oh, you do theme park music? Whoa, that's crazy. That's awesome. That's a cool job right there. Yeah, yeah. Sound. I mean, if you don't have enough sound, it just feels empty and dead, like lifeless. If you have bad sound design, it feels annoying and cheap. But if you have good sound design, it's like, whoa. It's just very immersive. It really it's very important. Um, yeah, that's very cool. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to our drawing, little sketch, and see what we got going on. I'm trying to kind of like block out the environment a little bit and see. Trying not to get stuck too long in one area. I kind of want to use this Metal Gear Solid 2 blockout that I made, but make it a tank. That would be crazy. A huge tank just in the sand, broken. You go inside and you find cool stuff. This is a super awesome thing. It has the interiors and everything. What I was going to do, let's check. Oh yeah, definitely. I sent you another idea for a part of ruins that you can do. It's also here in Portugal. Let's check. Oh. Oh wow. That's crazy. Whoa. That's super scary. Like, look at how deep that is. Oh, it's super tiny. What? Is that wood? Looks like wood. No, it's not wood. It's not wood. Whoa. 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 Wait, that's some cool stuff. I know absolutely nothing about Portugal. Like, nothing. Okay. Wow, that looks amazing. Oof, wow. Look at that thing. Like, it's straight out of like some fantasy movie or something. Oh, that's awesome. Definitely gonna check it out. I totally forgot what I was going to do. That's funny. Oops. So here we have rocks. We can also have mountains like that. Better mountains. It's gonna be more performant. It's just the landscape mesh. Hey, how's it going? Awesome. Hey, you're from Germany. My brother lives in Germany, but I live in Costa Rica. Let's see if we can get the desert towns. I got some cool enemy. Okay, here's the stolen ship. Okay, that. I mean, ooh, I kind of want to do this area. Yeah. You know, one trick that they use in World of Warcraft is to make the landscape feel very big, and you have like a lot of mountains that cover up a lot of the areas. Then you have like little settlements where you can actually go and do stuff, so it gives the impression of a huge landscape, a huge environment, but the actual areas are not that big. It's like a very nice principle. They also use very big meshes like these ones to kind of like fill in space, and they also look super epic like this. So it kind of like you can look it for very you can see it from very far away, like a landmark. I really like that stuff. Also, I do want to have flat areas, like desert flat areas, very flat areas. Not too many of them, but I do want to have flat areas. That'll be interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's get this enemy town. Let's try to spread out the points a little bit. So we got this area placed. We have this little corner. We have this kind of like blocked out. We have this, well, not that, but this goes super deep. And yeah, so let's do this enemy town right here. Okay, so I got a super cool little town that I made for another project. Just the modular walls, floors, ceiling, door, window, wall, and stuff like that. But the cool thing is that it has interiors. I love it when you can actually go inside the building. So I want to make it like an enemy town where you can actually go and shoot and stuff. It's called Desert Town right here. No, I'm a 3D generalist, and I know the basics of modeling, texturing, rigging, character animation, like the basics. And I've done some stuff, but I'm using pre-made assets as much as possible, just to kind of like build my idea as quick as possible. But for example, this town right here, all the walls, the domes, all this basic geometry is made by me, which is like this building, this thing. This little dome right here, it was not made by me. I'm just kit bashing a lot, kind of like building a Lego. But these modular pieces, like the floor, stairs, walls, little thing right there, this arena kind of thing, all those are I modeled inside Unreal. And this was for a low poly project actually, so you can see. This thing I kit bashed from my friend model. I did the wooden stuff that I'm not gonna use, but yeah, when it comes to structures, I do like big structures like that, I do like to make them with the modular tools. When it comes to set dressing, texturing, and stuff like that, I usually use Substance Painter. Very basic Substance Painter. I'm not doing any crazy advanced techniques with it. Just like your typical. Oh, okay. We need to activate that thing. So data layer activate, so we can actually play. So yeah, all these things that you see here are Megascan assets and a bunch of other props from the Fab marketplace. A lot of stuff that is actually free. I'm using a lot of stuff that I've been collecting. So here we're gonna get rid of this wood. We're gonna get some sci-fi elements to it. Like more, it's gonna look more like straight out of Star Wars kind of thing. Kind of like this. Little things like this that make no sense are actually not plugged to the floor. Is this helmet working? Oh no, it's not working yet. I'm not gonna do visual items, unfortunately. That's just okay. We have that. We have a glitch with this material right there. I'm gonna use another material. This one is a little bit too heavy because it's a vertex paint material, and you can do that and bake it, so no problem. But it's kind of heavy right now because it's unbaked. So I'm not gonna use this material. I'm learning about optimization a lot, and I'm trying to make it as optimized as possible. Oh yeah, we're getting some frame drops right there. This bunch of stuff we probably not gonna have. It looks nice, but it's a little bit out of place. the flashlight of my gun is missing the textures, maybe some skin stuff. But yeah, let's see if we can place this thing. It's a little bit too big, and it has some underground stuff. It has some very cool buildings as well here, and I have a American diner that I made sci-fi. I that's one thing I made from scratch. Oh, we have this other ship in here. An American diner that I turned into like a sci-fi American diner. So that's kind of crazy. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna use that one. For now, it's a little bit unoptimized. It's a little bit heavy. So let's select all actors in data layers, and let's push this to. Let's push it here. So I'm trying to get the corners. Then I'm gonna try to get these areas, and you're gonna start filling this map a little bit. That's a lot of stuff. Such a tiny little town in the whole thing. And I don't want to make it that big. I want to like spread these buildings around, make them I want to make smaller towns, so we can have multiple little tiny bandit towns, something like that. So let's put it somewhere in the middle, somewhere around here. Then I'm gonna bake the world partition H slots, so we can unload our data layers and still get like a low poly representation of what is in so these things don't disappear in the distance, and we can actually see them from very far away. that's gonna take all night, so I'm not gonna do it on stream. But it's something that you should probably test more often. Every time you add like a lot of assets, you should probably go and rebuild your H-lots. Okay, so that's such a little town. Here's the starting area. I also made these pieces, modular pieces, 1, 2, 3, 4, corner. Those are great to like big filler pieces, very geometrical, very simple. Great to model them. These are kit bash props, and these are also I kit bash these ones. The color palette is not very nice. It's also very repetitive, a little bit unnecessary. Texture here, it's also repetitive. We need to get that going. I mean, it's rendering very nicely. It needs to render at least 60 frames per second. I have... Oh, it's unloaded. I forget about that. We need to activate this on playtime so we can actually play. That's the cool thing about data layers. It's like Photoshop layers. It is some kind of Fallout / Dune / Mandalorian. Not sure about Mad Max, but it is some crazy no man's land. It is some crazy stuff like that, and I do like Mad Max a lot, for sure. I do gonna add some biomechanical elements to it, so we're gonna have a lot of organic creatures like this cockroach / lobster man. I want to add, like, you know, your typical kind of like a cylinder in the eye, kind of like some tubes and stuff. Like, I want to add some some kind of like mechanical components to it. So it's like it looks like modified, and like it went through some experiments or so on. So these guys are not actually guards. They're some kind of like companion. So it's kind of like you can actually shoot them, but they're not gonna shoot you back. So I want to have factions. So I want to have like things fighting each other. Kind of like the Forever Winter is one of my biggest references, and some of them explode. Oh, okay. I'm gonna retexture this guy. I want to make it rusty and all messed up. And it's bleeding. We need to change that physical material for metal instead of meat, so it doesn't bleed. Also, the bodies are supposed to disappear, and we're gonna get a lot of frame rate back, but I'm figuring something out with the dissolve mechanic, because it works for some enemies, but for some other enemies I don't want them to dissolve that fast, so I need to get that logic going. Alright, let's turn on. Okay, well, these things are not supposed to be there. They're part of the town. Actually, yeah, we're gonna get them moved. Off-world industrial outside building and war zone. Let's load these data layers. so we can get a better idea of how things are placed in the project. Oh, that was quick. Nice. So this is gonna be like one of the biggest areas. It goes deep, like it has so many interior rooms, and then it has a research facility, some kind of like laboratory like, and then it has a cryo chamber, you know, your typical sci-fi tube with liquid and stuff floating inside and stuff. So it's very cool. This took me a long time to build. Kit bash, basically. Again, like the concrete I modeled myself, but all the set dressing and details I got from assets I've been collecting. This is gonna be some kind of wasteland here. This area needs a lot of work. It's a little bit and these assets are very funky, so we're gonna use a lot of fog in here, make it very dark, because these assets do not hold to this lighting. I appreciate it. We got these piles of garbage that look terribly bad. We're gonna get the blending going and some PCG cool stuff to make it nicer. And I have this broken city here that really makes no sense, to be honest, but it's kind of cool at nighttime. It's kind of cool to wander around and find these broken mechs in the floor and stuff. And yeah, I'm still thinking about this one. Doesn't really make too much sense. To be honest. It's like, man, it looks just like a human city. Maybe it was a human city. Totally possible. But yeah. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? We're building these little bandit towns. The thing here is that I'm using Aaron landscapes, right? So I do like to have verticality on the map a lot. I like to have like elevated stuff like this. But combining the Aaron landscapes with hand sculpting, it's a little tricky. Even though they are in different layers, if you sculpt something by hand and you move one of these stamp brushes, these height brushes, to get these mountains on top of what you sculpted, your sculpt is gone, your landscape sculpt. So it can be very, very annoying. So I'm trying to learn how to mix those two, because you do need some sculpting once in a while, and making everything flat like this is just very, very boring. So okay, maybe not the best thing to do on stream, but let's try it. I remember having this elevated. That's a little bit too elevated. That's a little bit too crazy. Let's go a little bit lower. Kind of like this. Yeah, they do. They are in separate layers, but for some reason, it I had the problem of getting things overwritten, so it was like, oh, I lost all my progress. To be honest, I was definitely, I was doing something wrong for sure. kind of happy to be like building this stuff, because I made a lot of I made like a bunch of constructions like this, like I kit bashed a lot of things together, and I've been just updating the project and like changing from version to version, but now I think I managed to I learned how to migrate the level, which sounds super simple, but it's not super straightforward like that using this template, because you don't want to overwrite any of the new logic if a new version comes out. So you need to kind of like clean all the actors that are referencing the template, and then you can migrate your level. So I tested that, worked very nicely. So now we can actually place foliage, work on the terrain, and I'm kind of like very happy about this, because yeah, it's time to do some world building. So actually, let's just use this town as it was intended. Anyways, we have too much space to cover. So we have the errand landscape layer and we have the normal layer. So we're gonna just try to elevate the terrain. Just a tiny little bit. Once I get this height right, we can do the flatten brush. Come on, don't jump. Okay. This is what I most enjoy about Unreal Engine, just working on the landscape and adding foliage and stuff. It's like my favorite thing. That's not what I want. Flatten target on check. Let me get the height from here. Yes, there you go. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get the outline. Let's use a bigger brush, not too big. We need to be careful to get the right height. You can also use a value for the height, but it's a little tricky. It is not exactly the same height for some reason. You can place a plane or more and then have it the height field conform its height. Yeah, I've used this flattened target. Let's try it. Let's see if it works, because I had some issues with this. So you see this plane? Let's get it. You see, it's not exactly where I you see, you can. Let's say I want this height. Okay, so if I paint, is it gonna give me that height? Okay, here is working, because it's a flat terrain. But if you're working near these errand landscapes, you see the terrain is not actually flat, and you have elevation like this. You have this kind of like tilted ground, then this brush is gonna pick it up from that level, so you're gonna have height variations, because it's not yeah, basically just painting on top of whatever it can pick up. But in this case that we are flat, I think it's gonna work very good. Okay. And here we have some cool verticality, so we want to go around that. I've done this so many times. Oh my god, I hope this one is gonna be the one who's gonna stay. But it's all about learning. Every time gets easier, faster, better. Okay, Edu. There's another thing called landmass plugin. So you can place like little things underneath your buildings, and they're just gonna modify the terrain for you, which is super awesome. I wanna make it small. I wanna make it tiny, tiny, tiny. I'm thinking like 2 players. I think that it's gonna get way more complex if I make it for more people. Just the, you know, yeah, the whole multiplayer aspect is gonna be interesting, because how, I mean, I have no clue how to change the difficulty of the enemies based on the number of players. You know, it could be as simple as getting more enemies spawned depending on the number of players and stuff, but again, like, it opens the door for so many problems, so I wanna keep it as simple as possible. That I would like that. Yeah, I would like to make it for 2 players at least, because we do have a multiplayer template, so I'm definitely want to take advantage of that. I tested it on 5.5, on Real 5.5, and it worked very nicely. But maximum, I think 4, kind of like Left 4 Dead kind of thing. But I don't think I am gonna make it for more than 4. But I mean, yeah, the multiplayer aspect, it's probably the thing that I'm like most afraid of. That's gonna require a lot of testing. Yeah, I think for 2 people it will be very cool. 4 people will be amazing, just like Left 4 Dead. That'll be super awesome. More than 4 people, I think it complicates things a lot. Yeah, the the multiplayer, oof. I actually wanna ask a friend for help today. because I got the advanced sessions for Steam integration working on 5.5, but I couldn't get it working for 5.6. So I wanna ask a friend to see if I can get it set up. Yeah, I think for 4 people is the magic number. Just saying that, it's like, ooh, makes me so nervous. It's like, oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna spend too much time on details. I'm blocking out the environment and trying to keep it as simple as possible. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the multiplayer aspect is always super attractive. It's like, it opens the like a lot of possibilities for like making cool puzzles, making a lot of interesting stuff. So this town, it has I remember having some kind of ramp going here. Yeah, that's game dev decision making. Like, it's all about decision making. When it comes, for example, one thing that I said like no from the beginning, that I know that is just going to drag the project down too much for me, it's the item, the visuals of the item, having like a proper helmet meshes and proper armor meshes and stuff like that. It just really makes things difficult. So one friend recommended, so maybe you can have a little, some kind of visual indicator, but not make it like a specific mesh for everything. And I want to keep it also very simple. It's like armor level 1, armor level 2, armor level 3. That's it. Like 3 types of armor. That's it. You can upgrade what you have already, what you are using already. And just very, very simple. I don't want like a very complicated item system like, how do you call this game? Borderlands, where there's like 1,000 types of weapons, which is attractive, obviously, but it gets confusing. It gets very confusing. Is this better? Is that nicer? It's kind of hard to know. And it also depends on how you like to play the game. Okay, well, I think I'm getting distracted with details. I really like sculpting the landscape, adding little things. But let's try to move on a little bit. So yeah, the idea is to test all, make a vertical slice, make a public test, get unfiltered raw feedback, improve on it, maybe make another public test, and then release a demo. And when it comes to the demo, I don't know. I might just release kind of like it's hard to think about what should the demo have. But I kind of want to release like the whole thing as a demo, and maybe lock down some areas, very tiny areas, so you get like a real kind of like feeling of the environment of the whole area. But maybe this thing is locked. Maybe this building is locked. You cannot go in there. Maybe some other areas are locked. Stuff like that, maybe. Because I was thinking of doing it the other way around. What if we just release this building as a demo? And it's like, that's not the what I want to sell, right? I want to sell like exploration. I want to sell a big environment, a lot of little tiny things to explore and do. So that's the thing. But I was reading about a lot about this yesterday. Like, what is best to is it better to release a playtest, or is it better to release a demo? And like, the bottom line is like, not using these tools is very, very bad. I don't think that you should just release a game without any public testing or demos. I think you should just show what you got. Hopefully some people will like it and will be interested in the project, and try to build a small community from the people that like the thing, and that's it. Because what if I release this game without any play test or any demo? People will be like, okay, people will be like skeptical. They will be like, I don't know if I should buy it. I mean, I'm gonna release it for very cheap. I'm thinking like maybe $10. Less than $10, I think it might be too little. More than 15 is too much. I think $10 is like a very accessible price. And the bottom line is like, what if like I don't release a demo or anything, right? And people buy it for $10 and they're like, bro, this is total garbage. Like, look at the performance, just look at the recoil on the weapons. It's just terrible, man. Like, what the fuck is this? They're gonna just immediately refund the game. So what's the problem with releasing a demo and a public playtest. There's nothing you can lose from it, right? Like there's that's the worst. Like getting people to refund the game, it's gonna be like, that's gonna be terrible. It's better just to give them the public playtest and the demo, and they're like, okay, that's nice, now I can support the project. That's kind of like my, for example, I have a friend who played the Forever Winter for like an hour and he refunded the game, and I was like, bro, wow, I was not expecting that from you. Like the Forever Winter is one of my favorite games, and I'm like, dude, I understand the game was a little bit rough on launch, like any game. It was a little bit rough. I totally understand, but dude, it's a $15 game. Like, come on, brother. Like, it is super awesome for just $15. So yeah, that's kind of like my conclusion from releasing a demo or not. You actually have nothing to lose, absolutely nothing to lose. And it is a very powerful marketing tool, for sure. It is a very, very, very powerful marketing tool. Probably the most powerful tool you got as a solo developer. I think it is the number one tool you got. It's like, no trailer, this is the game, go play it, that's it. Not gonna try to what's the word, I'm not gonna try to mask anything. This is the thing. No surprises, right? It's just like that. Okay, we got some shadow artifacts. Just need to move a little bit and they're gone. Okay. But, all right. Video memory has been exhausted because we have too much stuff loaded in editor. And yeah, I think that I'm going to go have some food. Oof, it's a little bit late. Time to go take a break and see if we can continue with the world building. Oh, I understand now. This shows you the gaps on the floor. Oh, cool. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, let's see if we can push this a little bit more today. Yeah, I'm really trying to take advantage of my unemployed time. So I should be pushing this at least 8 hours per day. Okay. Alright, that's nice. Boop, boop. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Take care.